you to show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Take me away. Sit and talk once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Only be with you all the time. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side. You take me higher, take me away. Whoa, just be my savior, take me away. Sing it with me, everyone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Oh, bring me to the other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'll bring you to my best disguise. 'Cause you don't need to know the truth. Let me wait forever in your life.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between and outside of that. Welcome in. How's it going? I am finally doing the Trailblazer quest after like a week after it came out. Or was it the week after? Was it this week? I think it might have been this week actually. My nails look so fancy on the camera, I just noticed them. So how's everyone doing? I have no idea what to expect. I triggered the quest by accident, so I haven't actually logged into StarRail today at all. So that's gonna be interesting. Because I was like, okay, so I panic quitted StarRail as soon as I started, like I triggered the quest and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do it right now. So I quit it. Yeah, I haven't touched the game since yesterday when I accidentally triggered the quest. So I haven't done my dailies today. Thankfully, I already finished my dailies yesterday. By the time I actually accidentally triggered the thing. But yeah, I'm doing okay with it. So without any further ado. Also, why? I still have the thick blanket. It's so thick. It's very thick. So I'm just hanging out here. Alright, what I'll do, I'll put the volume back up a little. Can you guys hear? Oh! Oh, whoops, I didn't set up the chat bot. Whoops! Don't worry, it is coming. I've opened it, it's just loading. It's doing its thing. It's doing its best. What's the music in the background then? Alright, now the chat bot is up and working, so now you can use your comments. You're welcome. Alright. So, come on. My stream deck sometimes decides to die on me. Oh, never mind, it's working. Okay, well. Now or never, Trailblazer quest. Now or never. I have no idea what to expect. was fucking loud. That's system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Petticoat's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I don't think you have a chance against Don Hog, but that's okay.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill.
The bootleg!
And I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean, you are threatening their lives.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Oh no, that's
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys.
Don't fuck with us.
Model fudger?
This is the Jade
Motherfucker, I
Abacus
just
gifted
got
to the
it.
Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad,
Mother
kiddo.
fudger!
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Fudging? Okay, okay.
Now it's your turn.
Question. Is this guy really swearing? Is this guy really swearing? Hang on, my chatbot is... So this guy really is just swearing. It's actually hilarious how they make him swear, but he can't actually swear. It's hilarious. I actually love it. I'm just doing the... there. I'm just there we go. Awesome. There.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Okay, so tell me.
Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
I would show you the door already.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, hell yeah. Finally we know something about it.
Ah, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Which is?
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Okay,
As
well,
Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line.
at least they
If
are
someone
not
crosses
that
them,
bad.
The hunt's
They could
vengeance
be
will
worse.
surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter.
I wonder
Son
who
of a
it is.
Nice lady posing as one of us.
Son of a
She's on
nice
Penacony
lady.
right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
The way he swears,
That
but not
Galaxy Ranger
swears.
imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal.
Oh, Ix!
What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through
Elation,
sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Okay.
To reckon that
even
nihility
drink out of
emanators
these cups
don't
properly.
exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Okay, well, shit is going down where it is going down. It is going down somewhere. Yikes.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Who the fuck are
Did
these?
you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Who are you? Creepy
Be it
child.
reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Okay.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Well, yes. The Galaxy Ranger is a bit
A
behind.
single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door.
Oh,
For
well,
the
the
sake
harmony is not all
Of
embraced.
Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Oh, though.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
People, just random NPCs.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Okay. Awesome.
From
I
the
see.
sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Yeah.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Oh, you're demanding.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Wow.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Okay.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Oh.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh, wow.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Okay, so she's leaving just like that.
And never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
That is kind of rude.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Okay, well, that's not creepy at all.
Akaran. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh! Robin's POV, hello? At the same time, the golden hour.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Robin!
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey.
This
What
is
you
not
just mentioned
Robin,
about
this
the
is
chips
Sparkle.
really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Oh, I don't think
Can you help
so.
me keep the secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh no, this is...
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store
This
for
is
you.
not Robin, this is Sparkle, this
Alright.
is Sound
It
Detonation
looks like there are
thing.
other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves. Show begins.
God, this is trippy. I ran out of my drink. I ran out of my drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. returned. God, she's so beautiful. I wish I could get her, but my pulls are not that lucky yet. Oh, breath tissues. Oh wait, I can actually like do these to get more jades to eventually get her. Okay.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park.
No
and
one's
has
really
control
surprised to see
over
her
the
apart from that one
situation,
Pepeshi.
but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Wow, you have the guts.
With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
What is this button? Is it self-detonation?
You've had quite a bit to do.
I don't want to see
May I ask what happened
adventuring.
here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Okay.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Aww.
Well,
Actually, I was there
potatoes.
shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
I am at the beginning of all of this, and I'm already like This is not Robin. This is Sparkle. This is 100% not Robin.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
Oh.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
So, the reason why I'm like, oh my god, is because they are kicking out Acheron, but Acheron is like, oh, you're going to get in trouble. That Galaxy Ranger that suddenly appeared on the Express, trying to take over someone's identity to get into Penacony, and then this Robin, who's clearly Sparkle, is going around calming people down after Acheron got through the sky.
Don't worry.
There's so much going on.
Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
So this is Sparkle disguised as Robin. Because she's giving out those buttons as well that has the exact colors and themes of Sparkle as well. And as of what we know now, Robin is dead. And Sparkle offered Sunday that she'll take over Robin's role in the meanwhile just to keep things going. So this is just Sparkle in Robin's form.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy,
no way. It's so obvious, Potato.
That protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
See?
One for you
this
too.
is the same button she gave to what's his face, the bitch boy Aventurine.
Surprise.
This is full on Sparkle, okay?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Well, you guys are good NPCs. Good guy NPCs. Also, she's so pretty. If I could cosplay one person, it would be Miss Robin. She's beautiful.
You've had
I wish I could.
To drink.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Hello, it's me.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
We're in Penacony!
Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
That cosplay looks expensive, I know.
I can't believe I'm actually
especially
meeting
the
real
halo.
Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
And none of the shots actually show her face.
Mishap. I understand it negatively impacted
Like they don't show her from the front, only when you're like walking around you see her
face. It's only right for me
face.
to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Also, I want to listen to all of Robin's
Please do not
songs.
panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending.
Told you this is
It
Sparkle.
just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of
Wow,
joy,
you're right,
kindness, and
Robin is
goodness,
so
after
rude.
all.
Huh?
I love that this guy doesn't
What
even have a name.
was I
guess.
just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charming Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
She's a terrorist! She's a terrorist! She's a terrorist!
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
I prefer the term YouTube prankster. Goddamn. Firefly! I thought you were dead!
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard,
That masculine, sexy man
I
is
also
actually
go
a
by
little
another
girl.
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
What?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
So that was Silverwolf?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join.
This meme is pretty funny.
However,
Oh, God.
contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Ow.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
What?
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream.
Oh, fuck.
Causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh, that's all happened.
And
That's where
that's
we
it.
are.
That is all that's happened so far.
So we are, okay. Jesus.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. just want to say, you're very close to the final answer.
Okay.
Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
What the fuck? Are you going to kill me? She's gonna have me sacrificed by the meme. This quest is pretty long. It took me 8 hours. Oh well, I can do it in like multiple streams, so it's not that big of a deal. If it's long, it's long. After a piercing screech, a thick ferocious surge of memoria crashed into your chest, crushing and ravaging. Your consciousness became like scraps of paper through a whirlpool, breaking apart and dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Did you sacrifice me to death? And innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria, just like roaring thunder. Among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. It came from a girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, even more peaceful. Until that quiet darkness, the memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing.
How does Blade sound so different? To be fair, I haven't played the quest with Blade and Don Hong and Blade's story quest and all that, but Blade sounds so different, like a sexier version of himself. Lady?
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so
His
sure
voice
about
is so
that.
sexy.
Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly acclimatized to the silence. It wasn't much later that the soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Wow. Okay, Blade.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Wow. Okay.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
To be fair, he's been alive
And the
so many
Everflame
years, sleep
Mansion will
deprivation is
take its
nothing for him.
place.
That's also true.
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Okay.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
That voice just now. Wait. What? Huh?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Huh?
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap.
Okay.
It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
So everyone who dies comes
The
here?
atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh!
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Pretty much,
Himiko
yeah.
and March have already made a move.
That is interesting.
Get ready. We're about to set off.
A candle.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes. Yes. Firefly?
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you
What the
everything.
fuck, girl?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
I mean, I guess this is you
aside,
mitigated.
There were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Okay. It's still hard for me to accept.
Thank you.
Well, don't thank me.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing.
Probably he himself is a trailblazer.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Huh? Huh?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how
So
I should
wait,
have looked to the
Sam,
rest of the
that
world.
muscular Sam is actually a little girl? I mean, for real, so it's not like she has two personalities. The muscular, like, not like she is the original and Sam is taken up, but Sam is the original and it taken up Firefly. So the muscular, very important Sam and all that, the killing machine, is the original one. That's how she came to be, and then she's taken up this form. I see. Okay,
Time
well,
scale of Dreamflux Reef differs.
she's
from
Iron
reality.
Woman, yes.
So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
I still can't trust this girl, even if she's smiling at me like this. Go away. I trust Velt. Velt is a
Something on your
trustworthy
mind?
guy.
Let's talk about it. No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Yeah, well, I fucking hope so.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Oh, I also remembered what happened in the previous Trailblaze quest when Gallagher casually murdered Sunday. Or we don't actually know if he murdered him, we just saw a slash, like an implication that he was murdered. But we don't actually know if he's been murdered or not, because it might have been, he might have dodged it last second that we didn't see or something. But yeah, it's this whole thing is getting very complicated.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
No, even though he's the only character in all of the Honkai Impact, Honkai StarRail, and Genshin Impact game playable character who has actual facial hair. Have you played Honkai? You've been through, but yes, that's also true. The whole Honkai Impact has a bit more of a mindfuck, but still I'm like, dude.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Okay, well, for now...
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
You can't trust no one. I only trust Velt because Velt is in my team. Yeah, Velt is in my team. I trust Velt, Himeko, March 7, and Danhong, and maybe Pom Pom, and that's it. And I don't trust anyone else.
I
Fuck
hope
them.
you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Oh, I can yank this. Alright, well, let's go. This place is dodgy.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
What? Solid water, you mean fucking ice?
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. Well, but then I don't want to go back.
That's
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
What about the other dude? What about this one?
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
This guy is so
I
gay.
hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
This NPC's voice is really good. What the hell? Why does this NPC have such a sexy voice? Hello? Hello?
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Okay. That is a big clocky indeed. Okay then. Wow. There was an investigate prompt right there, like a second ago. What is that? In the distance, a shiny.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Reflection?
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Where are the rest of us? Where
There's
is
no point in
Himeko and Mark
overthinking
7?
things. Let's meet up with Himeko and the others
Oh, there
first.
we go. Okay.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
There she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
All right, well, give me your phone number, babe. I'll call you
Letting
later.
her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
It's Mikhail!
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after
If
Miss
he
Acheron
is the
severed
watchmaker?
beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
If he is the watchmaker, honestly, I wouldn't be that surprised.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Alright, little Pepeshi boy. Huh? What are you doing here?
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
That is the clocky. So young, can you see it?
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who's Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy.
Who's Sleepy?
Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory
God,
zone. Looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again? Gallagher
Based
again?
on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here,
So they call
couldn't
that
be
thing
further from the truth.
Sleepy?
Death? Not in a dream,
Like
surely.
Firefly. Oh my god.
Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
That thing's scary as fuck.
has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
He's so cute. Oh, he's fucking scary.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
A woman and a girl.
I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched.
So if they are here, they are okay.
Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan.
All right then. Let's go. I want to find.
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
At least they are not dead. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
It was this Clocky. He was with Misha.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Don't know, mister.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Okay, let's go. Oh well, that doesn't look good. Or chest. How many J's do I have? I have to get Miss Robin. I am so close, but I'm also on 50-50. Hang on. I'm on 60, but I'm also on 50-50, so I am very not confident.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
That's who's Kami? Okay. Oh, she's covering one of Robin's songs. If I can stop a heart from beating, I think. No, breaking. Jesus. I still don't know what the point of these birds, because every time I go,
I'm just a wallflower.
Because every time I go to them, they offer me no significant anything. Even though I collect the birds, nothing seems to be happening. I don't know what's happening. Don't know what's going on with it. Okay, well. I don't have tokens. That's fine. I see I think this is...
Look! There she is!
Kami. Oh, she's Hallovian too. Awesome. Hi, Hallovian lady.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before.
Okay, well, that's not good.
Almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
What?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Okay, Val.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too?
No,
or
that's why
are
I'm
you
asking.
also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
No, neither, actually.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Yeah, who the fuck is
Why,
Madame
of course.
Rosalina?
She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Okay.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone.
Okay.
I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince
Is that
everyone.
Black Swan? It must be Black Swan.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
No. Oh?
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Before abruptly passing away.
Okay, well, that's no good.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Or she'd be terrified.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, look at them hanging out up there. Also, I really have to pee. I'll be right back. I just really have to pee. I'm back. Sorry I let you guys hanging with the awful Robin cover. It's probably not too bad. Everything's inspired and ordered by fate. We pass here, you linger for a while and you use yourself in the limits and moonlight. In the years you feel all your troubles melt away. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight. Is that the other dreamscape? Wait, is that the other one on the ceiling? Hello? Wait, that's Marge!
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging.
Hang on, sorry.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Huh?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Well, he's not human, he's Pesci.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
What's with the mess all of a sudden?
I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Okay, well, that's not good. A ghost of the dream,
Me?
Lisa.
A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
So we all died because of Acheron.
This is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible. Who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
What? Huh?
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Okay, they're panicked because... Hey, what? Ah! Excuse me. The fuck? How did I alert that room?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an
I have
endless
no idea what
abyss.
just happened. But I guess we're here,
Still
so...
waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, that wasn't too difficult.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Okay, well, at least he is not dead.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Okay.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Okay, well, let's take him somewhere
Jesse
safe.
for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Who's Jesse?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
This person's sleeping. It looks like a cafe that's like half open.
No, at this rate, the family will...
7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of nihility. Huh? Nancy. What's the name of this instrument? This is not the cello. This is like bigger than a cello. What's the name of it? I know the name of it in Hungarian, but I don't know what it is called in English.
Tell me about the songs that make your heart sing.
Okay, what do you have? Ooh. Bunch of music. I see, okay. Let me grab him. Let me grab him. This is whatever this is. I'll take it. I've got the money. Money. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna inspect all the manhole covers though. I kind of want to, but I'm not going to. Hang on, let me open that chest and I'll continue the quest. And collect this real fast. And then collect
Let's see
this
how you
chest.
handle a stroke of genius like
And
this.
then Jesse. Are you like
Evening,
Shinoban?
Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Okay.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now.
Oh, I
guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Halovian?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means
But she
Robin must be
overhears
okay
everything
too.
and she's like, oh, what are you
Misha's
talking
about
about?
to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed
Okay.
before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright, so we need Himeko and then we'll heal the Papashi and then we'll Mystic Manhole of Preservation. God damn. I'm pretty sure once I have recovered all the manholes, I'll get an achievement of all the manholes.
Let's have a toast to dreams.
There's a chest here. Hang on, I'll look for Himeko for. There she is.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Oh my god. Is this an NPC? Dude. I'd never thought I'd be into like older men. And this guy clearly looks like, I don't know, late 40s, early 50s, something like that. And I'm late 20s at the moment. But damn, if this man was hitting on me, if this man was hitting on me, I would consider. Ginger! Ah! Babe. All I see every time I turn on my computer is in the little corner when I log into Steam, is that it pops up that Ginger is playing Stardew. Ginger is playing Stardew. Every half an hour, Steam reminds me that you're playing Stardew. You okay? That's all I see on my Steam feed. It's just Ginger is playing Stardew. Your friend Ginger is playing Stardew. And I'm like, well, Ginger is still playing Stardew. My internet is shitty. It's fine, but it just, I don't know, it keeps popping up for me on Steam. Like in the corner when I'm playing something on Steam, and it just pops up, like, you know how it reminds you when your friend is playing something? It just keeps reminding me that you're playing Stardew, and I'm like, huh, Ginger must be really into Stardew. And then I got the Discord notification today. That, oh, you posted in your Discord that you got really into Stardew, and all I could think of is, yeah, I've noticed. It's so funny. It's alright that your internet keeps cutting out because it provides me endless entertainment, and it actually gives me like an update of what you're doing. It's like, oh, she's still like okay, she's still playing Stardew. I'm playing StarRail, so it doesn't actually pop up. Only when I'm on my home screen or I'm playing games on Steam. But it kind of like gives me a piece of like a peace of mind, if that makes sense. That's like, she's still doing okay. She's just playing Stardew, which is probably the best. It's really fucking annoying, I can imagine. Must be. But you're playing Stardew, so good on you. Also, this NPC in StarRail. I'm playing Stardew because my internet pisses me off. I mean, that is a pretty good balance. Because Stardew calms you down while the internet pisses you off, so I guess that's something. Is it just your apartment building that the internet is shit, or is just specifically your internet connection? Also, this NPC is so fucking hot. I don't know. Oh, your apartment, that's weird.
Tomorrow
Mika?
Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
They'll have to get into the fucking walls. Holy shit, is that the wires in the wall are just like crap? Must be then. Get Dingardo in there. He's solving every internet issue we have. He went under the house, find out to wire up all the internet. It was awesome. I helped a little bit, but he done like 80% of the work. Something's happening to the wires in the walls. I hope it's not touching anything else, causing a fire hazard. Jesus.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
He's so hot. Look at those shoulders. No idea what. Oh gosh. As when number 5 just happened. Oof. I'm so sorry that's happening to you. So this man, look at this NPC. If I could fuck an NPC, this would be the NPC I'd fuck. Him or Shinobin. Shinobin? I think that's her name. Those two, I would go there.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
A Gravekeeper? That doesn't sound good.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty
Ginger.
liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
And this is why, oh, I see. This is why you can't really stream, eh? Because it keeps just disconnecting. That's pretty crap. I'm sorry that's happening to you.
So, guardian of sorts.
I'm so sorry, Ginger.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
What? What? He didn't say anything.
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we
I'm so
arrived.
behind. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ginger.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
This is 8 times. Jesus Christ. And you haven't been watching me, like, how long have you been watching me? Like half an hour or something? Oh, I came the wrong way, but I found the treasure chest and I found the homeless person. My Jesus. Oh, there's the singing lady. I'm a singing lady. I'm a singing lady. There she is.
There she is.
I was just saying that.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
But we are all dreaming.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
She is.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
But he's still
and
a
not
child.
old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream,
where are you
I couldn't
standing?
even walk toward them.
Oh, you're
I'm
dreaming,
glad that
that's
you
right.
found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry,
Jesus
Robin.
Christ, Ginger.
Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
As you should.
But you know
I
what?
was kidding.
Emma
I
and
am
Gary
so
aren't
sorry,
plagued by their
Ginger.
insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Oh, look at them.
You see,
It's
in
like a
dreams, we learn how
physiotherapy.
to
Or like a...
live. Once we return to reality,
something like a
we
therapy.
learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
But you're not
I
dead!
heard my disappearance
That's
caused
good!
quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Yeah, it's not great.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Yeah, that's no good.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
You had to die to
Land
get
of the
here.
Exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Okay, so you had to die.
It sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Okay.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
At least that's something, Ginger.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any—
Hang on, I'm just,
any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
What?
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
Aww.
Let's take it with us. We can put it
I'm
on the wooden
sorry,
shelf in front of your window.
About this, about the end.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'm sorry, Ginger.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Who's this kind voice?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Well, you're really smart for a child.
They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Give the story to us.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
I just keep counting.
Their ancestors were too weak
you,
to survive
Ginger.
on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination?
I mean, they are
Right?
born to fly because they are finally...
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
No.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Imagine if this bird ends up dying
Yeah.
because...
But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite
Gopherwood?
understand.
What's that?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh my god!
Huh? Need a hand?
You didn't kill him! You didn't kill him, that's good.
I'm still alive?
You didn't kill him, that's good.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you
It's
wanted to kill
interesting
me,
that's one of
you
the
wouldn't give me the
famous
chance to
fears.
speak.
Yep.
Just
But
tell
I
me
mean,
your
I guess
demands.
he doesn't really
Lackey
use
of the
it.
watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder...
Hang on.
Wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Oh, shit.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
I mean, do you have a choice?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
Fictionology, that's an interesting word.
Full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you
Sunday
wish.
is so hot.
Here she
I'm
is.
sorry, but I don't know if I would...
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Reminds
And
me
the
of
crew, too.
alternative facts.
There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Alright, well, moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars.
Dude, Gallagher
They were the
is
heroes
such a
who saved us,
gorgeous-
Donna.
I know,
And
right?
their names
But
deserve
this,
to be
have you
immortalized.
seen this NPC,
Not just on the small
Mika?
stone tablet, but in the annals of
Doesn't-
history
doesn't
for all
matter.
of time.
Mika? Rosalina. Nah, I think this is a different one. She was a trailblazer like long ago and she died long ago. This Mika, whatever. He is an NPC. If I can fuck an NPC, it's either gonna be him or Shinobin, that bartender lady. I haven't gotten to Penacony, I'm so behind. Nah, it's me, Micah. Micah? Oh, Micah. This NPC, you can't see it from the front. He's fucking good looking. Look. Dude, if I can fuck an NPC, it's either gonna be him or another lady in Penacony who's also an NPC and she's a bartender NPC. She's hot as fuck. Jesus Christ. And she's also an NPC. What happened to Ayato? He's there. Don't worry, he's still there. He's just watching.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Yes.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
I'm
True to the
hydrating,
title of
thank you,
Trailblazer,
Ginger.
They spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying
Look at him, he's
it
so
will
good
happen
looking.
someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Sunday is so handsome.
Robin.
Oh god, this is getting intense. No, hang on.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Oh god. What are we going to uncover here?
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
I did my job.
He's so
I
good
gathered
looking.
everyone here.
What happened? What the fuck?
Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother...
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Oh, Sunday was really just worried about the drop-in. That's all we really cared about. Alright, Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
Kind of.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Funny how my internet strays on for the ads, but come for your actual stream. What the? It's always like that. When I'm trying to watch a YouTube video with really bad internet, the ad always rolls through perfectly, and the actual, like, video is just like staggering. I don't know why that happened. Maybe the internet, like, maybe they
right,
it prioritizes ads,
It
or
is
it downloads
indeed
ads.
time
It's
to
like
come
way ahead of
clean.
time. I don't know.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Okay, so what do we have
Before
to...
we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh, wow, okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
And he's a 4-star.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Fictionologist?
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Okay.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
I'm
I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Okay.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
What?
The
Stellaron?
Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the
How
Stellaron?
keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Okay.
To achieve this,
I mean, he's a professional
without the
liar.
help
He
of
is,
an
actually.
Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
So...
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
What?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
What the fuck?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Oh, that's no
The
good.
turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Oh, well, that's no
And
good.
I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dream.
What the fuck?
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
A Stellaron can
It's
do
people's
that.
lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Wow.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Wow, that's awesome.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
So wait.
It's not just that.
Okay,
Above
hang on.
all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Okay, so the family who's following Harmony created all of Penacony on the Stellaron under the cover of Harmony? Are you serious?
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a good question.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Well, Sunday, you have some answers for us. Where's the sexy NPC had gone to?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well,
The
that was
whole
easier than I thought.
theater is... Oh
Did you
my
conduct
god.
your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me.
Who stole my loot?
I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys
Oh my god,
Harmony
Wolf,
itself.
how you doing? Back up, back up.
The paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future.
4 drinks in,
Robin
you're
and
happy?
I will head into the Sweet
I think
Dream
3
and
drinks
confront
in?
the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, Why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Two Tiger Pines, one a Jaeger Bomb Pine double shot, and a Guinness. Jaeger Bomb, is it Red Bull and Jaeger? I haven't had one of those since I was like 20. Jesus. Jesus. Speaking of which, I've run out of my drink, so I should get some more, but once I'm over this whole thing.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Peace was never an option!
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Oh shit.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Velt is the grown-up I need in my life.
Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very
Velt
much.
is the grown-up I need in my
The
life to
Charmony
sort my
Festival
issues.
is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Also, we have Sparkle
Everyone,
still
let's gather
stirring
over here.
shit.
We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. See what Velt has to say. Alright. What do you have? Also, do I have my talents leveled? Wait, others can sort out our issues? That'd be so good. It's only Val that can sort out my issue. I don't know if he'd be willing to do it though. Okay, I'm doing pretty good. Okay, I maxed out her, so that's good. Light cone. Alright, that's awesome. Good. Good. Okay. Awesome. Give me a second. Let me grab myself another drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I have returned. Alright. What do you want to say, Val? What do you want to say?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the harmony behind
What you're
him.
drinking? This
Not to
is
mention the stone one in his possession.
So
We
this
must
is
proceed with great caution.
peanut butter whiskey with Coke. It's actually real fucking nice. The whiskey on its own is real good too. Because it only tastes like peanut butter and it's really nice. It's like drinking a dessert. It's very nice.
Maybe you can just
What
stay
brand of
behind
whiskey?
this
It's
time,
called, I
Mr.
don't,
Yang?
it's like a novelty brand. It's called Tennessee Whiskey. I'm not sure if it's really exists in the US. It's like a novelty thing. I don't know if they just named themselves Tennessee to be more American or does it actually exist, but that's the name of the brand.
No, that won't do.
They have a bunch of stuff.
Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah, Tennessee.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yeah? Sure, go ahead. I don't want adventuring shit.
I knew it.
So, I don't think it would bring us
As I
in luck.
suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Yep.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Yeah?
Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Fucking hell, Belt!
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah, what the fuck is happening with
Why
you,
would
Gallagher?
you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Legwork?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Huh? What?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express.
Wait,
And
this
I've
is
seen
him?
the great
He's the
effort you
name-
all put
What?
into linking different
Huh?
realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yeah, that's me. Aww. The galactic baseballer supremacy.
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
So it's him!
As for
You're
the last
nameless.
He embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
What is
Come
it?
with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh shit. Oh shit! What are we getting? Ho ho ho! There we fucking go! Let's go.
Stream forth.
Oh,
the gleam of old blades.
Let's go.
Back here again.
The plain slate.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Oi!
What's happening?
Huh? That is the... Oh no.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
That is...
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Ah! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I fucking knew it that he was a nameless. I was like, there's no way. I had an intuition and I never said it out loud. And I'm like, fuck, he is a nameless. And I was fucking right! And now we are here. At the, what that is? Is that the actual dreamscape up ahead? I think so. And now we are here, and that thing, this thing itself. Oh, oh no. Is, oh my god. Yeah, that is a fat one. Do I have enough to do a 10 wish or Robin? No, I don't. What? I'm only missing 4. I'm only missing 4. Shit. Wait, that doesn't lead to the actual thing. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, the garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests in a recycler enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has paused into an endless timeless dream. There's no sound could awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Yeah, that wasn't too hard to guess. Wow, that is not an NPC at this point. Are you a Holovian with these things, or is it just like a fur-like color?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As in the words of as in the words seas, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. He's not dead, he's sleeping. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble and the thick, vicious memoria converge under your skin, and then stretches outwards from your fingertips. Oh, fuck, hello. Hey, yo, Cakescar! Cakescar, if you haven't done the most recent Trailblaze quest in StarRail and you want to do it, and you don't want any spoilers, mute the stream. I don't know, but it's getting intense. It is slowly getting intense. Chill troubles from your fingertips carry with the myriad of vibrant and intervened memories its experience would suggest. Hey, Dantusil, how you doing? Welcome. Lurking because I haven't done the story. Alright, that's fine. Just lurk, it's fine. I'm warning you, this is the quest itself, which probably contains a lot of spoilers, so just go if you need to. It's fine. But this time you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in the memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon the snow-scaped mountains, no gentle laughter or no twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. Therefore, nothing and nothing is there, undoubtedly. This is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
I think that's the point. I think that is the point, that the dream bubble is empty.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past.
Oh,
How could they leave
Himeko.
with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
The Who followed by World the
Can I borrow
Who?
your
Don't
pet?
worry, it's fine.
I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh no, we are going to Boot Hill!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh no, not this man again! This man, okay, it is hilarious. This man actually swears, but they can't swear in these games. So it's like, fudge. And son of a nice, he said, son of a nice lady. That's what he called the character. I can't deal with this. Hey, yo, he's... oh boy, yeah, it's, yeah, it's the, I don't get,
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
He's kinda gross, too, that's for
like
sure.
To check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see,
I would
but
like
your
him since I
companion
first
said you
saw
wouldn't be
him. He's
coming
kinda
to a change of
gross.
plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
He's swearing in the game.
You are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
I think I take my
Since
leave.
there's a precedent,
Alright,
it shouldn't be a
Kingsguard,
problem.
thank you for dropping
Just give
by.
me a second to contact your companions.
I don't... It's...
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
It's... Don't worry about Don Hog.
Do you
He's
mean
doing
by
his...
unable to reach
He's
them?
doing his best.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
But that's fair enough.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Oh my god, I don't want to work in a hotel. This gives me PTSD from the time when I was working in the hotel and I had guests who were just like very aggressive and impatient.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal.
Fudge!
But if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Go away, Bodil, it's not her fault.
You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
So it's the same thing. Please calm down to the man that just said fudge. Yes. This gives me such bad flashbacks from when I was working in the hotel. Like they were just like, look, if you can't handle my unreasonable request, get someone who can. And it just sounded so rude all the time. Like it sounded like, look, if you're like incompetent enough to deal with my issue, get someone who's competent enough. That is how it sounds like all the goddamn time. And me as I was there at the hotel front desk in my early 20s, this does not bring back great memories, honestly. It just most of the guests were fine. Like I would say 70% of the guests were okay. Like they were just like, hey, hi, I'm here to check in, thank you for helping, whatever, here's your key, whatever. Can you help me with some directions? Yeah, sure, whatever. But there's like those like 30% of the people that were just awful, that made my life absolute fucking hell. And I remember after working there for quite a while, in my dreams, the sound when you're pulling wheeled luggages on tile floors, it would seep into my dreams and it would wake me up. It was so bad. Like the sound of you pulling luggages on tiles has that the clicking noise that it would actually seep into my dreams, and it was like, oh fuck, not again. So yeah, I kind of feel the lady in the hotel right now.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Bum, the Galaxy Ranger.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Please do that. He's such an asshole, but he also swears. He called someone a son of a nice lady, or the mother fudging something.
Locked and loaded.
Even if we stood on each other's heads, this statue would still be taller than us.
God, he's such an asshole. I love the fan
Flammable
art
goods
when they
are
put
not permitted
him
on the
together with Robin as like shipping them together. It looks so wrong, and I kind of get it. I'm like, oh my god, this is the weirdest combination, and I kind of like
The
it.
Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here
is wrong
especially
with-
for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Like, I should the better was, who the fuck is Robin? Robin was in the story. Don't worry about it, Kingscar. She was in the story.
Back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I have no memory of her. She kind of was there for a short time. You probably would remember her because she died. And then she came back. I don't know if she's gonna die again, but she died once. But yeah, it's that's yeah. But have you played through the Trailblazer quests? She was like in one of the. Yeah, she was like, you know how there was that bathtub or something, and we found her there with Aventurine? You don't remember? Anyways, it's fine. She was in there. She died. Ah, you don't. Doesn't matter. So we talked to her before when she was with Sunday. Do you know who Sunday is? The guy with the wings in his head, golden eyes, the ugly blue dude. I wouldn't call him ugly. He is blue. I don't know if you're talking about the same guy, because there's another guy who's also blue. So I don't know if you're talking about the same one, because there's another guy who's also blue. I don't know. Anyways, we talked him and her, I mean Robin, at the same time. And then we saw the wings, yes. Yes, so that is Sunday. How can you call Sunday ugly? He's sexy as fuck. Anyway, so yes, that we talked to him and Robin at the same time, and then they departed. Robin ended up dying, and then we talked to Sunday some more. Anyways, whatever. But it's right after the Firefly issue.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Also, I still can't agree with Sunday
that's
being
a
ugly. I'm sorry. He's sexy as
All
hell.
this way to see the festival.
Bootel, I can kind of see it. Although he has
Looks
butt.
like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fudging clues.
They're clueless.
He's swearing without swearing. It's actually amazing. Oh, that was just pure whiskey on the bottom of that. Fuck. I wasn't prepared for that. Shit. Whatever. A boodle.
Face recognition failed, you lousy robot.
I
Greetings.
can't with booty
I'm Cody of the
fix
Bloodhound
cursing.
family, head of security for the hotel.
So
How may
the
I
thing,
assist you?
okay, I kind of enjoy his fake cursing because obviously he can't curse. Like, MiHoYo wouldn't actually put curse words in their games. They just wouldn't because of the like censorship and everything that's happening in China. They can't put curse like actual curse words in their games, but they still want they still want to put curse words in their games. They just can't because it's not really a choice that they have. They can't put curse words in their games. I didn't notice they couldn't. They can't. Like there are no curse words in Genshin, no curse words in Honkai, no curse words in StarRail. But they still wanted to make a character that can curse. But they can't actually put curse words in the game. Because they have to uphold the censorship that the Chinese government put in place for them. So they can't actually make them curse. So they have to do something to still make him curse, even though he can't curse. Which is like making up words very close to swear words. Like fudge, son of a nice lady, etc, etc, etc. It's not like they don't want him to curse or they want him to be cringe like he is. They have no choice. I'm convinced that's what's happening. That's why they had to change jeans in a bunch of people's outfits, because even though they weren't very extreme or anything, they had to change it. They have to be very mild with everything. That's why they can't curse in their games.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors.
Do I need
but
to
they're
be
completely
cursed?
baseless.
Well, kind of,
I can
yeah.
assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
The boot
Back already?
I'm just gonna
Hasn't
call him
she
the
returned
bootleg
yet?
guy. Bootleg.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
49, Jesus.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Why did you rob the IPC?
But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so...
He's IPC? No, he's... No.
See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
No, so no, he is not IP. That's what he's saying. King Curry probably just misunderstood. He's saying that, have you ever robbed the IPC? Meaning that he has robbed the IPC before. He's not IPC, he's the opposite of IPC.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can...
He's so silly.
Awry. And that would leave all
I don't like him, but there's
completely
something
useless.
likable about him, but I still don't like him.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I don't like your street smarts, honestly.
You can actually book a stay on credit.
Hang on. Cool cover, Boro. Cool cover. Also, like the sole of his shoes kind of look like
Fancy a dream
memory
state
cards.
sightseeing shopping tour?
Hello, Mr. Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
The crew are called the Nameless, yes.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
The crew... The SRS's crew are called the Yeah, so yes, Kingsguard, the Astral Express crew are the Nameless. That's just their name, like a group name or something. They are called the Nameless. Also, and if they are talking about the Nameless as a person, the Nameless, or the Trailblazer as a person, it's always us, the main character. Stop blaming the. He's the nightmare customer of hotel stuff, honestly. And this guy is trying to scramble. I feel him so much. I feel him what he's going through.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
He's so embarrassed!
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be associated with him either. I don't want to be associated with him either.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of...
Does he have a southern accent? I can't tell.
I'll have it neat. No ice.
Does he have a southern accent?
That's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special.
And no one destroyed
Village.
them, that's it.
It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
These guys work in reality.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I love that he's so much taller than...
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Oh my god.
Let's give the memo keeper another...
It's trying to be subtle, but he's definitely not. Okay, thank you, Ginger.
Come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Oh, because they both follow the hunt. Okay.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold
he really
back,
has. He's
when
like,
to
I'm over
strike
you,
without
dude. I
mercy.
gone.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family.
They've
summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't fully get why he didn't go along with everyone else. I don't know why Don Hong is always separated. First, he didn't want to go through the Lofu because of, well, obvious reasons. And then he didn't want to come onto Penacony because whatever. And then he still ended up coming to the Lofu and Penacony anyway. So he should really just tag along.
Unless
anyways,
the invitations
whatever.
weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Fuck. I translate, don't worry. Like, I understand the Lofu one, but Penacony, I don't understand. Exactly! I thought, like, oh, after what happened on the Lofu, I need some time for myself. Please don't bring me along to Penacony, which is supposed to be like all fun and the holiday. What the fuck? And Don Hong isn't here. Like, half of the people in this place are not human. Like, they call everyone human, but majority of the people in this place are not human. I think they're just, like, human is an like in StarRail, I think human is an umbrella term. Like, everyone who kind of like acts similarly are humans, because they call Pepeshi and Halovians humans too, but they are not humans in the classic sense. None of them are. But they do act like humans. So I think in StarRail, human is an umbrella term of all the species that act similarly. I don't know, I'm just trying to make up shit to make sense of all of this, because it doesn't make sense that they call everyone human while we know that they are clearly not. Like Halovians and Pepeshi and all of that, they all call them humans while they are clearly not humans. They act like humans, but they are not humans. That's what I'm thinking. How can we know that he is a human though? He's clearly from another planet than Earth. And, you know, being a human kind of defines which planet are you from, which is Earth. Ah, okay, well, I don't know, it doesn't matter, whatever.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
I mean,
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, But if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Humans is not necessarily from Earth, it would just make us Earthling. Yeah, but how can humans develop separately from each other on separate planets? Like, how I would imagine is that a human on one planet would look very different on a human on another planet. Even though one of them is called Earthling, the other one is called Pepashi, they both would be called humans. But Pepashi is not human though. They act like humans, but they are not human. Like, but they still call them humans. So that's why I'm thinking that human is the umbrella term for multiple species in StarRail.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblazers despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Oh no.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Sounds like you're walking on the thin line having a random chatter calling racism. Oh fuck. I'm talking about species in StarRail. Come on, stop it.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else can do it.
Oh, now
for
they're
them.
besties.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What's your old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Oh, yeah, let's not do that.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon.
Oh my god,
Let's make a big scene.
The bootleg guy is doing.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Don't beat the shit out of this guy. No, yeah, not yet. It is coming. Did this bartender just stand and listen? Well, yeah, the bartender just listened though. But the bartender has been tricked because we didn't order that thing. It was the Memo Keeper.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, What are we waiting for? Let's go.
We cancelled the order.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh.
I would not let him on the train. He already was on the train once.
2 guests?
2?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
No, it's... Ginger, I swear to God.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
She's here!
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled.
This is a turn of events.
This memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed.
They are so fucking.
But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach
they're
and
not
to
really.
contact a
I
few
think they have the
trustworthy
love-hate
individuals,
relationship.
namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Hang on,
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Yeah, he doesn't really like her,
It doesn't have
does
to
he?
be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh? We can't leave them behind!
This passenger is requesting...
Lamau. Hang on, I really have to pee, but I don't want to go pee right now. When I fight later, Grum, that's on you, bro. Exactly.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed.
Where's that?
I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
What the fuck is
Someone
happening?
once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
Is this aventurine?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded
Okay,
away
this is not
before
adventuring.
the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixated in the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in eternal mist, reaching towards the sky one by one. Okay, let me go pee because I'm going to pee on my seat. I'll be right back. I'll be I have returned. One of our bathrooms, okay, let me share this with you. One of our bathrooms has a little hose, like a toilet itself. We only have 2 toilets, so one of them has a little hose next to the toilet for booty washing function. I don't know how to use it. It is a little hose, like a shower hose. I got a small one, like this long, maybe. Specifically, if you're sitting on the toilet, you reach back, you get the hose, and you wash your booty hole with it. But we can't figure out how it works. I've been trying to figure out how it works because when I first moved in, I've seen it. I'm like, we have this, but I can't figure out how to open it. What? Kickstarter, never. Have you heard of bidets? I think you're too American to be. Okay. So it's not quite a bidet because bidets have, like, it's quite literally a hose, and bidet it kind of looks like a toilet without the tank. But yeah, Americans don't normally have them. Bidets are fine. I don't usually like them because you still need to like towel, like dry yourself and then pull back on your pants and everything. But it can be quite nice if they have warm water. So what bidets do, Kingscar? They look like toilets. They usually, in Europe, they usually sit next to actual toilets, but you're not supposed to pee in them. That's what a lot of Americans do. You don't pee in them. So you do your business on the actual toilet, like you poop, and then you sit on the bidet next to the toilet. You kind of angle the hose on the bidet, and then you open warm water to wash your booty hole. And that's what it does, washing your booty hole. And that's what this hose that we have does, the same thing. I just peed, so I don't worry, I didn't need to use the booty hole washer hose thing. But I can't figure out how to open it. Because I kind of want to see if it works. But I can't figure out how to open it. So, yeah. Don't know. It may not work. It may not work at all.
Well, let me share a story.
It does look like 2 toilets, and that's what confused. You wouldn't be alone, Kingscar. A lot of Americans, when they go to Europe, where it's more like widespread, I guess, they do get confused about bidets. Apparently, there's a lot of stories of Americans trying to pee and poop in bidets, which is obviously not the intended use of bidets. They look like toilets, but with like the head wash sink drain. So pee would go down, poop wouldn't go down because it's quite literally just a drain. If you think about it as a bathtub that has the shape of a toilet, then it's more understandable, I guess. But yeah, don't try to pee and poop in bidets. Looks like someone got lazy and used the toilet bowl for their thing. Yes, probably that's what happened actually, and then it became a thing. And a lot of people like it. I mean, I used one. Like, my parents have one at their house. And I've used it before. And let me tell you, washing your booty hole with warm water after you pooped and you don't need to use toilet paper, and you're still like very nice, clean and fresh afterwards, is kind of a refreshing feeling. But I don't like the fact that you need to like dry yourself and all of that before you actually like dress up and all that. And then you need to have your own like towel there because there's no way I'm using anyone else's butt towel to dry my ass. So yeah. It kind of is, yes, actually. It's a high-end douche. Pretty much. Pretty much, but it's not used to like... I mean, you can actually use to clean the inside of the booty hole with it. I've never tried it though. When I tried the bidet, I never really liked it. I understand the appeal, I just don't like it. And it's kind of like... It's a nice warm... And it washes everything, and you're like clean and nice and nicely smelling after that. It's I understand, but it's way too much work. I'd rather use toilet paper, man. Even if it scratches my bum hole a little bit. So, in the middle of this very important quest now, we've discussed all about bidets.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Honestly, seems nice if you have like something to relax. It's actually a lot of people like bidets. Like even if Americans who find out about bidets, they actually like them and they try to get them installed in their own homes because you can actually get bidets installed in America. It's just rare. But yeah, each of their own, I guess. Yeah, I guess so, yes.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
This is so sad. What the
I can
hell?
help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one.
That is
I don't know
so
the
deep.
answer.
It's way too deep.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Robin! My girl, she's so beautiful. 9 system hours, well.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Oh shit.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Oh my god, yeah, exactly!
Do you
King Scar, you
sincerely
beard.
repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you
King Scar, I
examined
can't
your soul
understand you.
and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
He's so good looking, whatever! Whatever!
Very well.
Three dogs, the suit, the
Show your
strange shale, and the
dedication and
creepy
goodwill
grubs.
to the family,
He's so sexy.
and you
right
shall
now.
be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe.
I'm intrigued.
Thank you, esteemed advocate.
I'm intrigued, even if I don't understand what's creepy. But look, I get it. I get what he's saying. I kind of feel where he's coming from, but I can't quite explain it. But I feel where he's coming from. He's still very fucking good looking.
Next.
What the hell?
Please, step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence
Maybe
to be
it
with us.
is? 'Cause I
As
hate
long
him,
as you
but
are
I'm-
sincere,
Goddamn.
absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family
the confessions, it's
They're
kind
on
of
my
creepy
tail,
actually.
hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here.
I got a kick
It
scar.
was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
It's, don't worry, Ginger, it doesn't make any sense. That's why he's trying to, like, redeem himself. Selling his children so he can make a better life, so he can lift his children out of slavery, makes 0 sense.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain.
This
Those
little
dream chasers might be
has
fooled by
something
your
to
act,
say.
but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Sounds like me as a kid with every interaction with a priest. Oh my god, love it.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world.
Oh, Sunday, you sound like a true priest.
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back.
69.
So I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble
it's still 16 now.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't think he will, actually.
But if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Wow.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time.
So good looking.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here! Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Is he just...
Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
So Ginger, so these little people with the little pom-pom on their head, they're called Pepeshi. This child is a full-grown Pepeshi. Pepeshi people look like children, but they are actually adults. That's why this one is drunk. This little kid is actually an adult Pepeshi. The ones, oh yes, Kingskar, so if you see any children with the pom-pom on their head, they're called Pepeshi and they're actually adults. They look like children, but they are adults. This is just how they look. Like how hobbits look like children in the Lord of the Rings, but they're actually not children.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home.
Oh boy. I was wondering what was up with the pom-pom. Yeah, that's what it is. They are different species, that's why.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such
notice
lengths?
them. Just keep an eye out for them for now.
Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
But
it's not really living at all.
God damn.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Somebody fun? Okay.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
I mean, he seems quite content.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I mean, he is living in dream.
I suppose you have a point.
I love that
But,
Sunday's
in my
signature
opinion,
pose is this.
That's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air.
What
And
the
there's a
wise
limit to
words,
it.
Mr. Sunday.
To accumulate value,
Jesus
people
Christ.
have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
The boy you could be self-worth, it could be.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh my god, she's so beautiful. I kind of want to cosplay her. She's so beautiful. Hello?
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
I love her halo. She's
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I'm really surprised to see the people with the halos and things. The religious figures. I mean, yeah.
Delicious food.
Now that, to be fair, I didn't see it either, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of obvious.
This place is the ultimate paradise.
I saw it was the reason I didn't like him. Okay, that I can see that. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, Kingsguard. I will give him the Barbara treatment, poor Barbara.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality,
But she's
right?
just a singer.
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back.
Hang on.
Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm
yeah,
not
I guess
one of
so.
those long
You're right,
species.
Ginger.
I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Well, she's not
This
wrong.
sweet dream, can I truly feel like I'm in control of my
It's
life
so
and
weird
fate?
that he's named Sunday, but
Who would want to go back to reality
it seems
after
like it's on
experiencing this
purpose.
bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
Oh, yeah, so Sunday is, at least for Christians, is the holy day. So that's my maybe he's called Sunday because of that.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
74.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Detroit is
She
the
had a valid
Muslimist.
And I could sense
I didn't
her genuine
realize that
happiness.
Detroit doesn't have
It's
like
just
any
that-
Christian population. They probably do have, but I didn't realize that they were the minority, like minority. But yeah, Kingsguard, Sunday is the Christian holiday. If you're talking to a Jewish person, their holiday is Saturday. So Saturday is Jewish, Sunday is Christian. And that's why maybe Sunday, this Sunday, is called Sunday.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Oh, Christian teachings are banned in public in Detroit. There is no good. I see. So, okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Jesus Christ, Ginger, I'm so sorry that you're having that issue. But that's interesting, Kingsguard. But I think this is where the working week is coming from, how it's Monday to Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday are the weekends, because Saturday is the Jewish holiday and Sunday is the Christian holiday. But I'm not 100% sure, don't quote me on that, but it would make sense. It's just seeped into the culture. It's nothing to do with the religion itself. Like, not anymore, at least.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Alright, let's investigate some more people and their unhappy lives. That Pepeshi person has a mustache.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're
Are
right.
you connected to? You might be
Even
better
though
at
time
this
stands
point.
still in this
Could be,
dreamscape,
yes.
It always feels fresh.
She's just at home. Her
I find
internet at
something
home
new
is
every
shit.
time.
a philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
No, Kingscar, she sometimes streams still, but she doesn't stream as often as she used to. So she used to stream more often. She sometimes streams now, but because of her internet connection, she just can't.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me
Yeah,
with
we
a
already
comfortable
talked
room,
about that, Ginger.
most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The
But at
me you
least
see
for
here
now you
is
have a
whole,
roof over your head,
rational,
and that's all
no
that really
different from
counts,
any
even
other
if you
person.
can't stream.
But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
I see why the reasoning behind people's.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
He's like a high priest. I kind of creeped out, but I see what that Wait, is that me? Hang on.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
What the fuck?
Wait, is that me?
Sparkle, get the fuck out of here.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite.
There
and
you
they
go,
run away at the
Sparkle.
slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Oh,
Penacony,
shots fired,
the land
Sparkle.
of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy?
Oh my
Did
god! 15 months, Ginger, let's go! Thank you so much! Think
Our
it
paradise
loves
is
you.
none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Sparkle, stop staring,
Well,
shit.
I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay, I'll do this and then I'll take my leave because it's 1 AM and I'll be on for 4 hours. Jesus Christ.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Don't know.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries
It's
and pain
Jesus.
of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging.
Walla Blight, how you doing? Welcome, thank you for the
In a
follow.
comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Walla
The
Blight, how
future
you
for
doing?
humanity is like
Welcome.
the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
It fucking died.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe
Oh,
it was
yeah.
the right decision.
Yeah.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Wow, that is a
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
There it is. It has been said.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
There it is.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
None of them!
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Okay.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes.
God,
so
it's
that all
1
can feel
a.m.
happiness
Jesus
and
Christ.
joy.
Anyways, I just looked at the clock, sorry.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise.
This is not how
where
children
everyone
speak to
can
each
find
other.
peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Switching to the Trailblazers POV! Okay, awesome. 8 system
You're back
hours.
sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried
Sorry,
out his last
that
wish,
comment doesn't work.
my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep
That's
in
okay.
solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
Okay, so what should we do,
Honkai is our
Himeko?
rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the families got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of
Are we
action.
back again? We are breaking
We're
in.
more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
And she is a Stellaron hunter,
problem
so
is,
she knows what we're talking
On
about.
the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Now go ahead. You of all people? Now I'm gonna be nice.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu?
Because I'm in love with him.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
Okay.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
I mean, we
So they're
just
still
talked to
running
Miss
this
Robin
thing,
like
huh?
2 minutes ago.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher.
This
will
is
you
a
join
first,
us?
March's plan.
I'm afraid I won't have the time.
As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again, I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned,
I still
willing
don't
to
trust
cooperate with
Firefly. She has Kafka and all
We've
of
already
that.
come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit
then.
of the Trailblaze.
Gallagher should be a 5-star. 100%
let's
agree.
prepare to
He
move
should
it.
be a 5-star. He should 100% be a 5-star. What are we saying? He. Oh, I'm so mad. It's like he got the Ningguang treatment. Alright, well, good thing you're back.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Were you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yeah, he is.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
No.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head
What
is
the
hard as
fuck?
steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Ideen!
Allow me to introduce
Well, he looks kind of
I'm the
boring.
director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lee. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Yes, Himiko!
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Fair enough. Hello, everyone! Hello, everyone! Hello, everyone!
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
That's boring.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
God, you guys are boring.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Finally, we are out of this. All right, so I am out of this, man. I love that I still haven't completed my dailies, and I still have like all of that. Hang on, let me just run one of these. Gosh. And I'll grab Hell's Eyes, it's fine.
Our paths cross once more.
Oh my gosh.
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep.
My Acheron is not that great, honestly.
It too shall fall.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Destined for oblivion.
Ready for another?
Ill fate descends.
Again.
Alright, after this I am going to bed because it's quarter past.
I weep for the departed.
This person's a main story, but
it too shall fall.
I like her. She can be kind of annoying, but I like her. There are other characters that I like less than March. March is like okay.
Manifest.
She's okay. I get why you don't like her, but because I get it, but it's not like I actively like March. She's too big for me. I get it. But
it too shall fall.
I don't actively like March.
Still waters of oblivion.
But I'm fine with it. I'll be like, oh,
forged in
March.
Never falters.
Oh well. She is part of the crew, and she doesn't bother me enough to like consider getting rid of her, if that makes sense. I just want to know, because she's gonna have some character, like serious character development at some point, just because of her backstory. We're going to find out where she's coming from, and then we're gonna have some character development for March. I am 100% sure. Anyone? Great self-care. She's gonna have some character development out there, I'm already telling you. Like, once we get some character development on March, she's gonna be a lot better. She might be, actually. That'd be crazy, though, if she becomes an Eon. But, how her story goes, like she was floating in an iceberg like an avatar, and then she was broken out, and the reason why she got her name is because, you know, or nah, I don't think she's actually Akivili. That'd be a bit too wild for everyone. All right, I can do 2 more. How many do I have? Am I on 9? Okay, I'm gonna buy 1 more and I do a 10 wish, and I'll stop this. I'll stop. This is still not a 5-star. Fuck! I'm so close yet so far. I hope he isn't into Eon and Nameless disappears from history. Oof. That's kind of harsh. Oh, the 2 sisters coming home together. Okay. Yeah, sure. What's worth it? Ah. Oh well. Alright. And then I'll upgrade you.
Serving under the 10 lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
I still don't know what she's called. Shui? Shui. Her name is so much. Oh, look! E6!
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Awesome. Alright, I got her C6. That's great, actually. She's the best new meta, what? The Shuyi or Hanya or both? Oh. New achievements. Okay. Okay. And then don't know where this is coming from. Stickers. Don't know what I'm doing here actually. Alright, almost close enough. Oh, Shuyi, okay. Alright, well. What is erroring still? Oh. Back, I don't need any of you. It is still what? Okay. And anyone else? Oh, these are still okay. Anything else? No? Okay. And then this one. And then I'm just popping everything out so I can get the thing, but I don't think I will get the thing. No. Okay. Sticker collection. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. All right. I'm going to bed, everyone. Let me just with the game. I am not gonna do the whole thing tonight. Absolutely not. Oh shit. What is he sending me? Oh, I like that. Sorry, Dingardo is just sending me stuff to put on our wall. Oops. Fuck. The 88. I thought you wrote GG there for a second and I was like... Oh. But that's alright. If I don't get to say thank you for your shit. Oh, thank you so much. Alright, I'm going to bed. I wonder if there's anyone online I can raid at the moment. Oh, we can raid Hells. Hells would be happy. Okay, let's raid him. He's playing Honkai Impact. I think this is Honkai Impact. I haven't played Honkai Impact in a while. Good night, oh, Jesus. Alright, let's raid him. And I shall be back very soon. Don't know when I'm gonna finish Penacony. I think next time I'm gonna do Genshin because the Genshin streaming event ends soon and I just want to reach that target. I'll be doing some Genshin. Otherwise, I shall see you guys very soon. Good night kisses. Alright, love you. See you guys later. Stay for the raid. Bye.